Welcome back. Third and final run today. Now I hadn't decided how far I'm going to drive, but we're going to drive a little ways. This load's not due till like 5 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, so we don't, it's not like we got to drive it all tonight. Come on, how you doing? It's me, Lauren, Dennis, Ryan, Chattanooga, Colorado Springs, Joni, Mark, AA, goes to now, Russ. Sorry, I do apologize, Russ, for not saying hello earlier. I did miss your name. Went back in the live stream and called it. Hello. Dakota, Prism, Jamie, how y'all doing? And again, Russ, I do apologize for missing your name early on the railfans stream. Ernie, how you doing? So now, yeah, this load's not due, and it didn't take them too awful long to get me loaded. I got here at 6:30, checked in, 8 o'clock, I'm done. According to the GPS, we are in Crescent Springs. This is almost where I ended the stream at. You're getting to see the little bit where I ended the stream earlier. This is the backtrack of it. So this is what you missed. We're just barely away from the facility that I loaded from, maybe 2 miles. So we're going to stop and weigh it. Hopefully I got the tandems right. This is one of those where I didn't even open the doors up. Backed it straight up with the doors closed. They sealed it before I pulled off the door. And the little door sealed as well, so I didn't get to see the placement of the load at all. So, I was telling you guys earlier about the guy up there at Kroger's that showed me how to slide the tandems where you didn't have to go and weigh them. Well, I wasn't able to do that because it was already pre-sealed, pre-locked. Didn't even get to see it. Where am I going to? We're headed down to Atlanta. We're going to drive that far tonight. I could if I wanted to, but there's no point in it. My appointment's not till 5 o'clock tomorrow, so I may drive a couple hours, may drive 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. I may cross this over into Tennessee. I'm not real sure yet. Hadn't decided. Donald, how you doing? Gary, how you doing? How was the weekend? Or they're all the same, just a bunch of driving. I don't know if I can turn around on red here, so that's the reason why I haven't went yet. Usually, it's generally you can unless it's signed, but so we're about 6 miles from a TA, which is where I'll be stopping and checking the weight. Excuse me, checking the weights on this thing. Skyline Chili right there. Look at that. Everybody was talking about Skyline Chili yesterday. There it is, directly on our right hand side. The blue sign, Skyline Chili. Crescent Springs, Kentucky. Man. And it's open. I'll be dang. Little building right there that's lit up. Skyline Chili. Not everybody was talking about it, but it was mentioned more than once yesterday. On yesterday's stream, it was mentioned more than once. Skyline Chili was. But now see, what a lot of people don't understand is in the big truck like this, getting to a place like that, pretty close to, it's not impossible, but it's just not that easy. Double A, how you doing, Gus? How you doing? Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the dang old salty crew, y'all. Don't do it. Ain't no reason for it. Them thumbs up are absolutely free unless you're not signed into your YouTube account, and then, well, it won't let you do it. But if that's the case, you're not commenting either. Tammy, David, how y'all doing? Ron, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. If you're back for the second or third time, welcome back. This is our third stream today. I have put some videos out today. 2 shorts and 3 live streams. 5 videos today. Dang it, man. Phyllis, how you doing? So now, if I hadn't had the opportunity to see this morning's shorts, you need to at least check one of them out. Because the one was pretty startling, I guess is a good way to say it. I wished I'd been able to start that rail fan in an hour sooner, because we would have got to see a bunch of trains. Had I got to start it an hour sooner, but I was in the middle of doing my trailer swap, so I just wasn't able to start the streams up. And what would have been cool is every single one of them trains had different engines on them. There might have been 2 of the CSXs, there might have been 2 of the Norfolks, but there was also the BNSF, the Union Pacific, the CSX, the Norfolk, and there was another 1 or 2. I just don't remember if it was CSX or Norfolk. Outside air temperature check. According to the truck, we got 66 degrees here in Erlanger, Kentucky, with an altitude of 901 feet. Got 3.5 miles to the TA. We're going to be stopping off and weighing this load. I think I might have it right, but then again, I might have too much weight on the rear axle, so we'll see when we get there. I probably do have too much weight on the rear axles, not enough on the drives. Yeah, I think I might. The way the air pressure was setting back there, though, it looked like I had it split pretty even, but now it looks like I'm a little light on the Neatest Cooking Show. How you doing today? Now it looks like I'm a little light on the drives. RLT, how you doing? 2.5 miles from getting it weighed. If you want to, you can wait till we get on the Catskills to start throwing out your guesses, or you can start throwing them out right now, just however you like to do it. It is 100% fine. A whole lot of trucking going on. Tell you what, I'm ready to be at the house, y'all. Ready to be at the house. And the unfortunate thing is it's going to probably be Long Island Daylight done. It's probably going to be around midnight to 1 o'clock in the morning tomorrow before I get to the house, probably. Because my appointment's not till 5, and the location that we're going to seem to always take their time on unloads. They're one of the worst facilities that I've ever visited, as far, especially a big facility, on unloads. They're horrible. I hate delivering to them places with a passion. I used to hate delivering to Walmart's, because Walmart's was like that. And then I learned about Walmart's Wi-Fi, and now it's not so bad, because I just sit and eat up their Wi-Fi while I'm there. No, reways are not free. If I have to reweigh it, it costs us like, I think it's $3.50-ish, $13.50 for the first weigh, and I think it's like $3.50 for each additional weigh. And I'm guessing if I don't slide my tandems back before I weigh it, by the looks of it now, if I don't slide my tandems back, I am going to have to do a reweigh. So when I get over here in the parking lot, I'm actually going to slide my tandems back a little bit before I get on the scale. The way I was sitting over there, I don't know if it might have been the little incline that I was on or what, but it looked like I had my weights sitting right, but now it looks like I've got them real light on the middle, on the drives, which means it's going to be heavy on the trailer. So I am going to slide the tandems backwards a little bit before we get on the scale, to hopefully prevent from having to reweigh. I don't like reweighing. Let's see if we can hit 100 thumbs up before we get on the scale. How about it? Let's see if we can do that. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. I can see by the reflections, the light reflections, that the inside of my windshield does need to be cleaned. Can't really tell it so much sitting here in the driver's seat, but on camera can tell it. Florence, Kentucky, y'all. Florence, Kentucky. Let's see where this entrance is at. That says no trucks, so that's not the truck entrance right there. This is what I hate about TAs. They're horrible. They suck. But yet they're packed out like this. Now I see the Catskill sign over there, which means the Catskill is probably over here somewhere. I can't believe that TA's actually, well, they did sell out to BP. They just still carry the TA logo. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up right here. Looks like we might have to go around. I don't know. Maybe I've given him enough room to get her. I don't think so. Let me see if I've given him enough room to get her in. He's pulling right up behind me. But he's popped his brakes. So let's go see if we can slide the tandems just a little bit. Just a little bit. Alright, now, here's a new one for you guys. We normally just do the weight guessing, but if you want to, you can guess the weights and guess if we're going to end up having to reweigh or not. Either say reweigh or no reweigh. If you want to. If you want to. You don't have to, but just something a little different. Man, this place is freaking packed out the yin-yang. Alright, I'm going to put you on mute for just a second. Striker 19 for radio check. Have I ever reweight on the stream? Yeah, I have. I don't a lot, but I do from time to time. I will reweigh them just to show you guys that, you know, it happens sometimes. I don't know where the best place to park is. I tell you what, I'm hoping no reweigh as well, because this place is tight. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Let's score right up here beside this oversized load, maybe. Yeah. I'm only going to be in here for just a few minutes. Y'all may hear a knock on the door because I'm parking in a no parking zone. And TA is quick on that stuff. They are quick, but I'm just going to go in. Sorry about that, man. I'm just going to go in long enough to get the ticket and back out. So if you hear a knock on the door, let the gentleman know that we're not going to be here. Dang, 128. Let the gentleman know that we're not going to be here that long. That I'm right back out here in just a minute. Hang on just a second, y'all. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for the first 100 thumbs up right here at Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Now, let's see if we can hit 200 before I get back out. How about it? I'll be right back, y'all. probably 100% legal to start with. I may have actually even been split right down the middle before I moved it. No TA knocked, right on. But what we got here, since we slid it, $12,380 on the steers, $33,060 on the drives, and $31,440 on the trailer, for a grand total of 76,880 pounds. We're 100% legal. Now, we was probably legal before I got out and slid, and I almost slid them too much. No reweigh, no reweigh. So heck yeah, that's a plus. I get in there, well, I'll tell you in a minute. So I get in there, and there's like three of them, two or three of them in front of me in line, and there was two ladies at the counter. So I asked the two, the two that was standing there. I said, y'all waiting in line? And he said, no, I'm just waiting for a shower. The other guy said, I'm just waiting for a fuel receipt. So I stepped over to the two ladies that was sitting over there. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. I need to check these pins and make sure they latched. I'm pretty sure I heard them latched, but pretty sure you're hearing and absolutely positive it's two different things. So give me just a second. Alright, pins are in place, all tires are kicked. So, back to the story. There was two ladies at the counter. Okay. So I walked over to them two ladies, and she's like, "Can I help you with anything?" And I was like, "I need to get a scale ticket." And she says, "Oh, you got to get that at the end of the counter," which is where the other two was waiting at. But I didn't know. Now here's the thing. Here's the weird thing. Those two ladies was in the parts department. Both of them was in the parts department. The other one was in what did they call that, Wayne? Well, it was just like the diesel, the diesel fuel cashier and stuff. But the two that was over there on the parts department absolutely would not get off their stools to help the other lady, and she wasn't even behind the counter. She was off helping another customer try to find something. Crazy, man. It's crazy. Hugh, how you doing? Well, the lubricants department, parts department, the garage section. I don't know what this dude's doing. He needs to pull on up. And then the other one was like the fuel desk lady. But they was three of them. Two of them was on the parts department side, and one of them was on the other side. I was like, dang, you know, that's crazy that they're not up there helping each other out. Yeah, right. TA for you. TA is one of my least favorite spots. What are you doing, man? This ain't a parking spot. I mean, look at this rig of mess. How it is that truckers gets excited to go to TAs is beyond me. Who got the wait? I've already put the ticket up, so I don't know now. Sir, what are you doing? Yeah, it is. It's a cluster, man. I don't even know what he's doing. I don't know if he's wanting to sit there. This ain't no place to park. I mean, and going up and around him is really not, it's not good for, hell, I guess I'll do it if he's just gonna sit there. Yeah, he just sat there through the freaking light. There's other places to park, man. He's not even in his seat. And we're sitting here at the red light. At the red light. He just climbed out of his truck. That's insane. Why do that? Breaker 19 for a radio check. Radio check. Radio check. MT Bobo, how you doing? Let's see. Hey, Ud. Now he's out there walking around the front of his truck. Now he's climbing back in. Boy, I tell you what, he better not try to go with the green light. He better not. No, he's not. He's walking into the store. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Larry, how you doing? Welcome back to the third stream of the day. Yeah, it's TA. I do. I don't like going to TAs no more than I have to. I mean, absolutely no more than I have to. I've never liked the TAs. Dude, check that thing out. I don't know if he was able to get it or not. Rail buggy. Newbie driver wannabe? I don't know. You know, it's hard to tell. You just can't. By pulling a stunt like that, you would think so. You would think that that's what it is, a new driver. But the thing is, when it comes to stunts like that, I feel more inclined to believe that it's drivers that has been driving for just a little bit, because a lot of the newbies generally are afraid to do stuff like that. So it's hard to say. It's really hard to say. Inconsiderate driver. I mean, I guarantee you that. That's a definite. I mean, I understand that he put his four-ways on, but to pull up to the red light like that and then just up and stop and go about your business outside of the truck, that's crazy. Get what you need to get done in the parking lot somewhere, which I know the parking lot was overcrowded. I mean, I get that, but... And now, if you noticed the guys on the golf cart riding around, see, they was out there checking tags. Pilots, they generally don't get out there and check tags unless somebody comes in and buys a spot. Then they go out and they come back and they're like, there's no spots out there. And then they'll get out and they'll go check all the trucks to see who's got the sticker and who don't. Generally, TAs, they're always around in them parking lots looking at the stickers in the to make sure that they've got their proper stickers up. I pulled into one TA just long enough to take a 30-minute break. Tasha's like, you can't park here, this is paid parking. I was like, we're just taking a 30-minute break and that's it. Went in to get the food, come back out. They was standing at the truck waiting. I'm like, dude, he's like, did you pay for a parking spot? Have you got your ticket? I was like, no, man. I said, I'm just taking a 30-minute break. That's it. He's like, oh, well, I'll be back in 30 minutes to check and see if you're still here. I said, well, you do that then. I said, you do that. I said, because my brake should be up in 20, and I guarantee you I'll be gone. The golf cart was, I don't know if there's a golf cart. Oh, when at this other spot, yeah, they was at the truck waiting. Not this one. But yeah. And then that TA that I parked at in Las Vegas, they circled the parking lot constantly, but that was, the entire parking lot was paid parking. And they sit and circled that parking lot constantly. course, none of the truck stops makes you pay for 30 minutes of parking. None of them do, whether it's an entire paid lot or not. None of them makes you pay for 30 minutes worth of parking. Yeah, they are. They're greedy, man. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, if it's an issue, they'll call the police. Any of them will. If it's an issue, they'll call the police. There's truck stops out here that'll also put them jersey walls up in front of your truck so you can't leave until you pay. They're out here. I've never had it happen. I've never had that happen to me, but they're out here. They'll do it. Usually it's like the mom and pop truck stops that does that. It does, Lee. It does cause a lot of truck drivers to have to park, or not to have to, but it does cause a lot of drivers to park on the ramps, because a lot of drivers they don't want to pay to park in the reserve spots. Me with my company, all I have to do is send them the receipt in. They pay me back the following week. There's a lot of companies out here though. When you get your check next week, oh, we forgot to put it on there. We'll put it on next week's check. They'll do that. They'll just do the best that they can not to. And there's some companies that won't pay. They won't pay. They'll be like, you can go find a free spot somewhere. But now, with that question in mind, Lee, there's a lot of drivers that will park on the off ramps, even if it's a wide open truck stop with all kinds of parking. Some of them just choose to park on the ramps. They would rather park on the ramp as parking the truck stop. And they've got a false sense of security thinking that if they're parked on the off ramps, their trucks aren't going to get backed into. Well, their trucks aren't going to get backed into on a ramp, but that's not going to keep them from getting hit, because they will get hit on them ramps. Driver comes in sleepy, or if they're coming off the on-ramp and they're looking the other way and glide over, but the back of the trailer is going to take the brunt of the damage. A lot of drivers that's why they do the off and on ramps, because they don't want to back into parking spots, and they don't want people backing into parking spots next to them. They just feel like their truck is safer on the off ramps, on ramps. Parking on the ramps, it can be dangerous. It really can. And it's more dangerous for the people using the ramps than it is for the one parked. Found it very odd. Well, the reason why I took 74 instead of 75 is because 75 was redlined on Google Maps and 74 wasn't. Might have been a few miles out of the way, but we didn't get held up in any traffic whatsoever. And I got there right at about 6:30, 6:40. So had I took 75, I would have been late getting there, which would have been my fault for waiting late. Would have been my fault for waiting. But if I'd have left out when I did, and I would have took 75 straight through, I would have been late getting there. So you are welcome. You doing? And now my company, my company doesn't like for me to park on ramps. I've done it a few times with them. not many. And anytime that I do park on the ramps, as soon as they get into the office and they see that I'm parked there on the ramp, they'll call me up and say, hey, you need to scoot on down to the truck stop. Well, I did take the 275 loop. I took the 275 to the 74. And then the 74 to 75. But I was sitting right there on the 275 loop this morning. I mean, the 275 loop was just like, it was right there. I had to get on 275 to even think about getting on 75 or 74. How about parking at the rest stops? Well, and some drivers will only use rest stops. I mean, I use rest stops quite a bit. Sometimes I would just soon use a rest stop as a truck stop, depending on, you know, what if I've ate, if I want to eat what I've got in the truck, or if I would rather eat at the truck stop. I mean, it just depends. Lord Ginger, how you doing? Raymond, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, Raymond. Everybody give our Raymond a nice, warm Ride Along Gang welcome. Use the 275 to do laps in your car. If your car needs exercise, I guess. But man, that thing was rough. I wouldn't want to drive it just to drive it. Not that one. Not the way we went. It was kind of a rough way. Kenny Riviera, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, Kenny. Welcome. Everybody give Kenny a nice warm Ride Along Gang welcome. Mark, how you doing today? I see, I probably could have come up here to this Flying J, and it probably wouldn't have been such a cluster. But the thing is, when it comes to weighing your loads, you want to weigh them out as close to the facility that you load at as possible. Whether it be at TA Loves, mom and pop truck stop, you want to weigh them out as quickly as you can. That way, if you do have to go back, it's the least amount of miles. I mean, you don't want to drive 30 miles down the highway to weigh it out at your favorite truck stop and then find out that you're overweight and have to drive 30 miles back. Unless 30 miles is the closest truck stop. Nasty in the Pacific Northwest. We're on that. It's beautiful here, man. It's been beautiful all day. Now, according to the truck, oh, wait a minute. We're in Walton, Kentucky, running down. Oh, we got a weigh station in 2 miles, ladies and gentlemen. It is a drive-wide sign, so let's go with opened or closed, bypass or no. And then I'll finish them stats out. We are on 71 South, I think. 71 South. I don't know what we're on. We're on 70 something south. Anyway, got a temperature of 66 degrees. Got a current altitude of 790 feet here in Walton, Kentucky. We are on 75 southbound. 75 southbound. We got 462 miles to the delivery. Down in and around Atlanta, Georgia. All right, we got the bypass. Seattle, Washington. It's nice. I mean, it is. If you like the weather, that kind of weather to live in an area like that. I don't know. And it is closed, so we got a closed bypass. Is what we got there. Closed bypass here in Ringgold, Kentucky. And now some of these way stations are actually truck havens. They do have overnight safe havens for truckers to park. I try not to park at a way station any more than I have to. I try not to. Alright, Double A, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. But if you look over to the right hand side right now, there's plenty of trucks over there parked. And it looks like they still got a little bit of room. So yeah, some of the way stations do offer safe haven parking. Some of them don't. Some of them's got signs up that says no truck parking because they want that truck parking for pulling trucks in, getting their paperwork, getting them set up for inspections and stuff like that, which I think is crazy. Well, you know, it's not really, but Stuffy, how you doing? Foster app, how you doing? $192 thumbs up. Y'all are freaking awesome. Keep them coming. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. If you've not subscribed yet, punch that subscription button in the face, slap that notification bell in the jaw. IDMT Bobo, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. Look at you. Lorna, how you doing today? Hopefully you're feeling better. Hopefully. And it says boo 192 2:13 in the AM in the UK. Dang it, Anna's up late. Have you a wonderful rest, Anna? I'm not going to say anything to give you night terrors or nothing, but have a wonderful night. Boom! Guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up. Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salted crew, butter up that popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the ride. Now we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Alright, so now I've not decided just how far I'm going to drive tonight. Maybe an hour, maybe 2 hours, maybe 3 hours, maybe 4 hours, I don't know. May drive almost to the location. Not quite, but because from what I understand, they only let you check in up to 3 hours early, from what I understand. I tried to call, but they don't do the whole phone thing anymore. The Guard Shack didn't have a phone at all. Well, they probably did, but they don't have it listed. give me to call when I called it. There's like, we do not do this over the phone anymore. If you would like this, do this. If you would like that, do that. Other than that, you're out of luck. Pretty much is what they said. That dude was lit up pretty good. Well, in YouTube's eyes, they've got the counter fixed. They're sampling out which ways they like better. If they want you to see the counter going up, or if they want you to come out of the video and go back into the video to watch the counter. They just... I wished we could have met up, Dennis. I really do. It was probably more my fault than your fault for not giving out the location where I was at. I couldn't remember the road name though. During the railfans stream, I could not remember the road name. Trucker playing on his cell phone. No, you didn't hold me up. I mean, yeah, no, you didn't hold me up any. I made it down there on time. I wasn't wanting to get there too early because I didn't know. I didn't know if they would load me early, if they'd let me sit there. So I didn't want to get there too awful early. Robert, how you doing? Which I should have called. I should have called and said, hey, right after we ended the railfan stream, I should have called and been like, hey, can you come in early? But a lot of places when you call like that, whether you can or can't, they'll tell you that they don't allow it. That's like the Utah delivery. They have signs on the door that says no overnight parking where you check in at. Where we delivered that in Utah last week, or at the start of the week, whenever it was. But I went over there and parked that night, and nobody ever come out and said anything to me. But now if you called them, or if you ask them, hey, can I park overnight? Nope, is what they're going to tell you, but nothing was said about it. So it's a lot of times when it comes to that kind of stuff, it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. They may tell you no, and they may let you. They may tell you yeah. And according to Google reviews, the place that we're headed to, they're like, yeah, you can go over there and park, and then call them up to tell them, we'll call you up when we get a door. And then according to one review, there's like, when they called me up, it wasn't to give me a door, it was to tell me I had to leave and I couldn't come back until 3 hours before my appointment. I think there was actually 2 of them that said that, but I know there was 2 or 3 reviews that said three hours before your appointment. Lori, if I missed you, how you doing? Amber, if I missed you, how you doing? Cat Mom, if I missed you, how you doing? I don't think I missed Cat Mom, though. I think I got Cat Mom. If I missed anybody, you know, I'm not doing it on... Well, most of you know I'm not doing it on purpose. I don't do it on purpose, ever. But I do miss people. I do miss people. I'm not perfect, and my AI is quite stupid. She reads slower than I do, and she mispronounces words worse than I do. Makes it extremely hard for me to get pronunciations of cities right. Gary's probably rolling his eyes right now, laughing. If you know, you know. If you don't know, well, hopefully it was funny. It's been warm today. It was chilly when I woke up this morning. You know, because my heater is not working again. The freaking flame went out. So that's one thing I'm going to do while I'm on home time is I'm going to buy me an electric blanket because I'm getting tired of this heater. It'll just up and quit, and you know it's a lot of money to have it. The last time I went in just to get the flame restarted, it was over $500. And it's not so cold that I'm freezing to death. You know, it's not like I'm in Wyoming and in the teens or something like that. But if I was, you know, I would be freezing to death. My idler will run, but it'll only run for 30 minutes, and then it kicks off. Yeah, $500 for a match. Can you believe that? But they've got my idler set to where it'll run 30 minutes and then it kicks off. So, I can't wake up every 30 minutes and hit the idlers. I could, but I'm not going to rest that good. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to buy me an electric blanket and put it in the truck. That way when the dang thing's not working, I ain't got to worry about it. Well, they'll get me in there. I'll call them up and they'll get me into to a shop to get it fixed. But, you know, the thing is getting into the shops and getting stuff fixed. It costs us me time. It's not that it costs us them time. It costs us my time. You know, you may sit somewhere all day and then try to take off once they get it. And then you can only go to the Thermo Kings. So it has to be a town that has Thermo King in it. So you can't just go anywhere to have it done. I don't know, Gary. I have no idea, because at that particular one, I had to sit up in the lobby and wait. No reway. MH might be behind. I don't know. They should have. They should have changed it, but they might not have. I don't know. I don't think they changed the glow plug. I think they just burnt the soot off of it. I think that's all they done. Because had they changed the glow plug, see, the glow plug shouldn't have went out this quick if it was brand new. I think all they done was burnt the soot off of it. We got 42 miles to Lexington. I think we got 154 left of Kentucky. I think. These idlers, they're not like they used to be, Dennis. They've got them set up in the computer systems and in the office, and there's no bypassing them. The only way that they can be bypassed is bypassed through the computers. That's it. I mean, you can flip that idler up, but it don't do nothing for it. It's not nothing at all like it used to be. See, they can fix these idlers to where you know, it's on a timer like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes. They can also fix it to where it's on ambient temperature. And what that means is, like, just for say it's 50 degrees outside or 60 degrees outside, it won't idle. But if it drops below 50 degrees, then it will idle. So if the outside temperature drops below 50 degrees, and it don't have to be 50, it can be 40, it can be 30, it can be 60. I mean, they're technically set up nowadays. Simple to rebuild. Yeah. Well, I guess the first thing I want to do when I come back out from home time is I'll let them know that, you know, hey, the flame's out again. Like I say, you know, it's not that I hadn't told them that the flame's not working, so it's not like they're just letting me freeze to death or anything like that. Right now, I've been in mild enough temperatures to where it's not been bothering me. When we was up in Montana and whatnot, it was working then. It stopped working. Let's see. I think if I remember correctly, actually in Utah that night when I done the Utah delivery, that's when it quit working again. I think. Countdown on the yardstick, so we should have about 150 miles left. We're in Corinth, Kentucky right now, at an altitude of 854 feet with a current temperature of 64 degrees at 9:30 in the p.m. Traveling Interstate 75 southbound to Atlanta. Timothy Horton, how you doing? Mr. Sunshine, how you doing? Great to see me back. Good to be back. I've been here every day. I'm here every single day. And unless you're just referring to good to see me back from the previous stream. But I don't know that I remember seeing your name in here before, so I'm gonna say welcome to the Ride Along Gang. But just because I may or may not remember it doesn't mean that you've never been here. Way to chase away the traffic. How you doing, Wampus Cat? Susan, how you doing? If you're new here, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. If you're not new here, well, you know the drill. Welcome back. Somewhat kind of sort of hungry too. I wasn't about to mosey through the store back there and try to find anything. Dang it, dude. Roll that thing on up the highway. How about it? I'm doing about 55. He's probably doing about 65-ish. Maybe. Hey, good late evening. For a while that I retired to play with the trains. I'm here every day. I've been here not every single day this month. There has been a couple of 2 or 3 days that I wasn't live streaming, but not many. Aaron Gonzalez, how you doing? As long as I'm driving, I'm live. It's just the way it is. If I'm sitting, I'm not live too much. Unless it's like today, if we find us a train track, sit and watch trains on. I'll do that as much as I can. And then if I ever do retire, when and if I do, I'll put a video out letting you guys know that I'm done trucking. That's for sure. Somerset or London for food, maybe. Might be the ticket. Yeah, London, actually, I wonder if that one, how late that one restaurant stays open at the at that one truck stop. They got some pretty decent food. Foster at. Appreciate you stopping in, hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. The cat sneezed and scraped Joni's soul. How about it? Low Fidelity, how you doing? Gus, how you doing? "32 miles to Lexington." We are in Sadieville, Kentucky right now. Light up there in the woods. Wonder what kind of light that was. If it was like a porch light, a street light, a car. I don't know. All aboard! Mr. Old Hobos. I forgot to do that back there at TA, I think. Not bad. She stays home sometimes and then she rides sometimes. She stays home sometimes and then she rides sometimes. She just swaps back and forth. Whichever one tickles her fancy. We're not even that cold right now. snowing sideways. Oh Lord, man, I hate that kind of snow. I really do. But I don't even like the kind of snow that comes straight down either, so I'm not biased or prejudiced when it comes to snow. I just don't like any of it. Maybe they might have a three-legged chicken, who knows. Or maybe they might have a Godfather's pizza. Can't never tell. Travel restrictions Saturday due to the winds. I don't think the winds ever calm down in Wyoming, do they? See, like these two guys out here, they parked on this off-ramp. They didn't even go look to see if they was parking over in the parking lot. Didn't even go look. And that's the one thing that you can tell the difference between the off-ramps and the on-ramps. If the drivers are parked on the off-ramps, they didn't even go look. Now they could have parked, 5 minutes ago and been like, oh, I know there's no parking over there, but park out there in front of the shop a little bit. I don't want to, but I don't want to wait in that fuel aisle line either. I'm just gonna pull up right up here. Maybe won't be in nobody's way at the shop. Hope I won't be here too awful long. stupid bumper. Let's see, they didn't have chicken. They didn't have pizza, so I ended up getting a dang Frisco burger. I don't know. I hadn't decided yet, Jamie. Still working that out in my head. Don't I like the burgers there? Well, I mean, every time I stop at a Love's that has a Hardee's, that's what I end up getting is a Frisco burger. It's not that I don't like them. It's just I've ate a few of them in the past week. All aboard! Let's roll, hobos. They didn't have chicken, they didn't have pizza, they didn't have the pot pie potatoes. Nothing, man, nothing. I have to come to a stop, man. I don't know why you come to a stop for. If I don't come to a stop, it sends it in to my company. Now there's 3 trucks over there on the off ramp. They've got the on ramp, the on ramp. You can't fit down through here. They've got the guardrails up too close. Might be able to fit 1 truck right there, but Leo, how you doing? TRG, how you doing? There's one on the on-ramp. He made it down to the end. Ruben, how you doing? Dang it. I put all my drinks in the fridge. Even the one I was drinking out of. Son of a gun. Can't believe I done that. Sure not bad for that. I even took the one that I was drinking out of and I put it in the fridge. The one that I was drinking out of before I got to the store. I should have pulled off right there. Is about 4 miles ahead. Thank you, Leo. Appreciate that. Because I was getting ready to pull over. I can wait 4 miles. Well, it don't matter if it's full or not. The rest area. I just need to get my drink. So, there's not one 4 miles ahead? We're in Georgetown, Kentucky. .75 southbound. Yardstick 133. With an altitude of 966 feet. Current temperature 66 degrees at 10:07 in the PM. Should stop right in front of the way station on the emergency light. Activate my autopilot. a red light would catch me. One's a dang big one too. Lots of trucks at it. Lots of trucks. I heard that, I did. I feel much better now, even though it was a Frisco burger. I mean, you know, well, 6 of one, half a dozen the other. Frisco burger, pizza, chicken. Heck, it's all pretty well blended in now together. anybody that doesn't know, is where we're at right now. With an altitude of 840 feet, current temperature is 67 degrees at 10:17 in the p.m. I got enough drive time to get us all the way there, but my appointment's not till, I think it's 5 o'clock tomorrow. So I'm not going to drive us all the way there. Because there's no way to park. John 123, how you doing? Breaker, breaker, breaker. Radio check, radio check, radio check. Alright, so we got it going on. My receiver died. Unfortunately. Dang, no receiver, man. I tell you what. Nice. I looked up and the receiver had died. Then everybody started hollering Mike, and I'm like, dang it, I'm working on it, I'm working on it. Check is in the mail. Animated fan, how you doing? What was what? I don't know. Was it a meteor strike? Could have been. Well, see, the thing is, here's the whole point in this right here. When I do that, then that automatically throws my volume bar on my microphone up, and I can see without you guys telling me. Or I can see without going through the confusion of some of yous being 2 minutes behind and hollering no mic and others hollering mic. When I do that right there, then I know I've got the mic. Just a little bit of heavy breathing, that's all. Sweet nothings. There you go. Well, that lifts my sound bar up. I mean, it lifts it up and it holds it up there. Two turntables and a microphone. Where is that? Alright, according to the GPS, we are now in Lexington, Kentucky, with an altitude of 918 feet. Current temperature 66 degrees at 10:24 in the PM. I don't know what that means, Mark. I have no idea. Not sure what you're talking about other than quality, but I mean, I don't know what you're talking about playing funny. Does that mean we got pixels? Does that mean that you're down on 420, 280? I have no idea. Sometimes you just have to speak in layman terms with me. You can't beat around the bush. Oh, YouTube didn't do that. I didn't know. Amber, care to hand Mr. Mark Skelton a tardy slip for me, please? We're getting a tardy slip. There we go. I was going to say, we're getting a tardy slip ready for you, Mark. Just hold tight. Nobody's immune to the tardy slips around here. Nobody. Don't mind being ignored, just listen to what you say. put it down on 720 mark to see if it reduces our pixels. Bob Casey, how you doing? Just got home. Went out for a nice dinner. 41st anniversary. Congratulations. Congratulations. Now let's go for another 41. You watch it from a black and white TV, Barry? Could you imagine? Hang on just a second. Give me just a minute. Could you imagine if we took this show all the way back to the 1940s? I mean, how cool would that be? Driving these big trucks around back in the 40s and 50s when we didn't have color vision. We still had black and whites. And you can't see the amber on Rudy's head anymore. I don't know if you can even see him flashing now. No, we'd be on state highways. State highways, that's all. But imagine the music that we could be listening to right now. I mean, the music would just be sweet. It would have to be sweet. The words that we would be using would be completely different. Talking like Mountain Man on Duck Dynasties. Yeah, Route 66 would be a lot nicer. Alright, Elevator fan, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. I think the roads would be a lot rougher though. I don't think they'd be quite this smooth. Saw 40's Long Nose International at the truck stop in a video today. Dang it, man. I'll tell you what though, this trailer it's got me all over the freaking road today. Done a trailer swap. It's not the same trailer, so. Yeah, a lot shorter. What was they? 40 foots, 48 foots. Maybe shorter than that. Didn't even have CBs back then. Man, oh man, I tell you what. $288 thumbs up. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen. If you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. Do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Yeah, we'd be on state highways. We wouldn't be on interstates. But you know, back in the day, that's the way they used to do it. State highways. State highways, state highways. Then we got these nice, beautiful haul roads, and all the four-wheelers took them over, and they think we're in their way. Oh no, we wouldn't be doing no ferries. We wouldn't be doing no ferries. No. No way, no how. We'd take the long way around. I tell you what, it wouldn't be the first time I took the long way around to get around anything. I used to tell the previous company, if you get me a load down around Virginia Beach, I'm going to take the long way around so I don't have to go through that one big tunnel. And then if you give me a load coming back out going north, I'm going to take the long way around so that I don't have to go through that tunnel. If you don't want me taking the long way around, don't give me that load. Let's freaking go, y'all. Yeah, I've been through it a few times before too. Now, the one on 64, is it Interstate 64, I think. That one, in my opinion, is the worst one of all of them. Going north out of Virginia Beach, it's pretty bad, but for some reason or another, the one that comes, I think it's 64. That one gets me worse. The middle one. Not the little baby one and not the big one, but the medium-sized one. Yeah, you had them side sleepers back in the day. or the ones that you couldn't stand up in. Well, and according to the one that we seen at the museum, it was a dang rooftop sleeper. Man, I couldn't imagine how hot that particular truck would be trying to sleep in the summertime. Chesapeake Bay, that's the big one. That one don't bother me as bad as the smaller one. I don't know why. I mean, it does, but not as. For some reason or other, that one gets me worse. For some reason or other, I have no idea. It don't make sense. Seems like Chesapeake Bay would be worse, but. You know what the unfortunate thing is about doing the load swap, not taking that load up, is I probably would have had the opportunity to have done the abandoned Pennsylvania Turnpike again. Either going up or coming back, I probably would have had the opportunity to have done it. And they had to stick it right here on my home time so that I couldn't run it. I mean, I could have, but I don't like any of them. I don't care what their names are. See, last year when we done that northeast run, I stopped and was going to do the, walk the abandoned Pennsylvania Turnpike, and freaking kidney stone hit me like the day before, and I couldn't make the walk. Would have been quite neat to have done it on the one wheel, but. Like I said, they should have sent me on that run 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that's the reason why I didn't do it last year, because that kidney stone kicked in. It was like 2 days before I got there, 1 or 2 days. Might have been the day before. It might have even been that day. I don't know. I know that kidney stone kicked in. And I was actually going to walk it. That's a heck of a walk too. I wasn't going to walk the entire Pennsylvania Turnpike, but I was going to walk some of it. Doing it on a one wheel would be freaking awesome because we could get some distance up through there. Or you know, the e-bike would have been good too. Maybe. I don't know how, with the road being like it is, I don't know how smooth the video would have been on the e-bike, but Checks, how you doing? How you doing? This says we don't have to rush in there tomorrow, I guess. Gloves on exit 95 is kind of sketchy. 10 for on that. Old Town, 21 miles. Historic Boone Tavern, 22. Now, according to the GPS, we are in Richmond, Kentucky right now. With an altitude of 920 feet. Temperature, 65 degrees at 10:43 in the p.m. We got approximately 388 miles left on this trip. On the west coast. That stuff's pretty good for kidney stones. I don't know though. I've never seen it. I don't know where to get it at unless you get it at Walmart. I've never seen it though. No. I went through Louisville yesterday. Out of Indiana, I hit Louisville and then went up. I don't know how close Louisville you are to Louisville, but miles to Knoxville. And probably what I'll do is I'll probably drive down to pretty close tonight. That way hopefully I can make it home tomorrow night. I should have went, seen if I could have got loaded earlier today, but shoulda, woulda, couldas. If wishes was fishes, the world would be an ocean. Sunburned golfing yesterday, dang it. Profound. That's preposterous. Dang it, man. Y'all getting all kinds of celebrities down there. You gonna pass, it's a thing. Dang. Sunny and 50 to freezing blizzard in under an hour. Wow. There's another one of them Skyline chilies. So that one might be a little bit easier to get into. Maybe. Alright, Gus, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around. to be in the 30s on Thursday. Dang it, man. Dang it. Yeah, maybe one of these days, maybe. Get it tried. Let's do this. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. Do not care how you do it. Stop us smurfing on it. Trevor, how you do it? According to the GPS, we're still in Richmond, but I think not by much. On this Interstate 75 southbound, with an altitude of 965 feet. Excuse me, current temperature 65 degrees at 10:54 in the PM on our way to Atlanta, Georgia. Trying to decide if I wanted to run down 411 coming out of Knoxville or not, but I think that it would be a slowdown, really. After dark, now during the daytime it might be alright, maybe a decent way to do, but during the nighttime I think it'd just be a big slowdown, so. Probably just stick to 75 all the way. '59 in Cocoa. Big old waste of space. Boosie's over there. Got their own cell tower, it looks like. Donuts at the Boosie's. And not Boosie donuts. Tractor donuts. Texas lady, how you doing? only thing I can really think about right now is getting to the house, getting this load delivered and going home. I can't go all the way, but I need to get close enough to where I can still get there on time tomorrow and still have enough time to get home. So that's what I'm juggling in my brain right now. I think it's just twirling around in the mushy gray matter, but still, it's trying. It's not going to be a quick unload. I guarantee you that. Not where we're going. Never really had too many quick unloads with them son of a guns in whatever location they're at. Kentucky, Berea. Berea. I don't know. I always just say Bree. That's pretty dang good, Barry. That's pretty dang good. Don't get over now, dum-dum. Don't wait till you're past them and try to get over. Lord have mercy. Wake up, man, wake up. Pay attention to what you're doing. Dang. Yeah, there's all kinds of lumpers. I'll have to pay a lumper to this place. I don't have to pay for them, but Walmart don't do lumpers anymore, I don't think. We don't pay lumpers at Walmart. It's just hard to imagine that we're the only company that don't. I don't think anybody has to pay them anymore. They still ask the lumper question on the check-in paper. I don't know why, because I don't think they do lumpers anymore there. It's trying to wake him up. Used to lumper for Kroger. Yeah, Kroger's they're horrible, man. They're horrible. We hit 300. Did we do it? Did we do it? Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Will robots take over truck driving? Did you see my short that I put up yesterday, Natty? They're not only going to take over truck driving, but they're going to take over waitress jobs. So now, not only does the truck driver have to worry about his job, but so does his wife. Oh yeah, them high-speed chases or something else. Get caught up in them. They generally go by pretty quick, but they're exciting when they do. Was that a real AI? Supposedly. Supposedly. Yeah, once they get good enough on AI, it's not going to be one person that has to worry about their job. It's not going to be one field. It's going to be everybody. Yeah, there's a McDonald's that already has no people in there. So, I mean, it's coming. It may not happen in the next 5 or 10 or 15 or 20 years. It may be 50 years down the road. I don't know, but I mean, it's definitely coming. That's what society wants, man. That's what they want. The ones that owns the businesses, they want the robots in there, and the people that's working, well, most of them don't want to work. So, I mean, that's what everybody wants it. Just nobody wants to admit it. What's everybody going to do when the robots have all the jobs? Well, we're going to have to depend off the government for everything. Welfare will no longer be welfare; it'll be living fair. catch it if you're taking off. Appreciate you stopping in, peeking in. We'll catch you next time around. I mean, even AI is taking over the social media platforms, you know. For the ones that know how to do it, you put the AI to it and hey, you got yourself a video. See, that's going to be the lure of the luxury, or the lure of the devil, however you want to say it. That's the way the government's going to put it off. AI takes over everything. You sit at home and do nothing, and we pay for your living. We put the food on your table for you. We pay your medical bills. We do this, we do that, but this is what you have to do in return. What's that you say? Whatever we tell you to do. If we tell you to do it, you do it. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Why? Because we support you, we will control you. Ah, dang. I just get a little bit political. No, probably not. Exactly, and that's what it's going to be. You'll be living under your parents again, 9-year-olds. Our grandkids, great-grandkids, probably great-grandkids, grandkids, great-grandkids, and great-great-grandkids. They'll look back on our life and they'll be like, how did y'all do that? How did y'all drive the stuff that the world needed on a day-to-day basis? How did y'all do dishes? How did you work in a fast food restaurant? That's absurd. I can't believe y'all done that. Well, you should have seen what our great papas did. They plowed gardens with their own teeth. What? They walked to school uphill both ways. What do you mean uphill both ways? Exactly. Snow up to their buttholes, even in the summertime. TV channel. Yeah, that'll be the question. How do you do that? I don't know. Siri will do it for you. All you have to do is ask. Yeah. So, I mean, when you ever stop and ask yourself, is this going to happen or is that going to happen? You got to stop and look back at where we used to be. You just got to stop and look back at what we've considered progression throughout the generations of doing the way we used to do, to doing the way we do now, to doing the way we're going to be doing in the future. So yeah, I mean, we might not ever see it, but one of these days, that one wheel that I've got, the one wheel will be able to be removed out of it, and it'll just cruise down the airways. Yeah, and that's true. Watch your speed, 65 mile an hour zone. Alright, according to the GPS, we are in Mount Vernon, Kentucky now. We've got an altitude of 1,165 feet. Current temperature, 65 degrees at 11:15 in the PM. We got 350 excuse me, dang it. 351 miles left on this trip. Oysters out the window. Paul, how you doing? It didn't really come out though. Not like I wanted it to. Well, I'm not going to try to. As soon as I get it all worked out, I'm going to. I just don't have everything worked out with it. Oysters out the window, mate. How do you use the retro phone line? That's probably a lost art there. One thing I need to do, I need to get caught up on the comment section. I've been lagging big time on that comment section. Watch for blowback. Tip on that. I think I've got the oysters at the window mastered though. I think. Maybe. Party lines, yeah, I remember those. It's a dang old party line, man. Tell you what, quite a bit of this month has been late night drives. I do believe, if my memory serves me correctly, quite a few of them has been late night drives. Hitchhiker, where you at? Appreciate you stopping in, hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Hey, Ryan, it's been a long time. Long time. I don't think I've been on, well, maybe one. I've been on maybe one as an adult, but I don't know that I've even been on one as an adult. Not real sure about that. Big storm tonight and tomorrow in Cincinnati. Dang it. Got out of there just in the nick of time then. Yeah, this is the route we traveled leaving out from home time. How you been, hitchhiker? How you been? Never had a Halloween in Australia till 20 years ago. Dang it. Number 314. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We do appreciate it. AW Root Beer, how y'all doing? Jack, how you doing? "35 miles an hour climbing this mountain. 1,170 feet in altitude. Dang it, man. We got disco lights up there. It's a truck and look like 2 cars. No doubt. Yeah, I agree there. It's probably ready for an overhaul. Maybe. $450, that's quite low to pull up. We got water over there beside us, y'all. $76,880. Lizzie, how you doing? Around 800,000. Man, it needs something done to it. Needs some TLC. I like Trail Runner. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. How you doing, Super Trucker? Erlanger Kentucky. According to the GPS, where we're at right now, with an altitude of 1,200 feet. Current temperature 62 degrees at 11:30 at the p.m. I don't know if that was me or the car in front of him. He was flashing his lights forward. taking off. Appreciate you stopping in, hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. London, Somerset. Those were all cartoons? I never watched them as cartoons. I don't think. I maybe one or something, but not all of them. Discharged him to rehab, right on. London, Kentucky. Interstate 75 southbound with an altitude of 1,242 feet. Got a current temperature of 64 degrees at 11:37 in the PM. And we got approximately, we got 329 miles left to our destination in Atlanta. South side. I think. It might be the east side. Might be the southeast side, I don't know. Somewhere down in that area. drive that far though, because I gotta get it timed out to where I can stop. Still have enough time to make it where I need to make it home. Alright, we got a way station coming up in 2 miles. It is a drive-wise site. Opened or closed, bypass or no. If I was able to park at the facility for the entire time, that would be, that would be awesome. But according to reviews, they only let you park there up to 3 hours early. It is closed. Yeah, I heard about a big old fire in the Panhandle. I don't know where I seen it at, but so we got us a big old closed bypass. And that place is slammed, packed, full. There are trucks everywhere. Everywhere. Checks, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Doing pretty good. Passing through Corbin, Kentucky right now. With an altitude of 1,240 feet. Current temperature 66 degrees and 11:45 in the PM. We are on Interstate 75 southbound on our way to Atlanta. We got 320 miles left to go. Birthday, Nick. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Interstate 75 southbound. Interstate 75. You are welcome. Purina female tip on that. Oh, we got disco lights, y'all. Got disco lights. Got a few disco lights. What's going on over here? We got truck broke down, maybe. Got ambulance, fire trucks. Something's happened. Something there happened. I don't know what it was, but definitely something. Yeah, more disco lights up here. Got something flashing. I don't know what it is. Huh. That was quite weird. Never seen that before. Kentucky, south of Lexington, south of London as well. Matter of fact, here's an easier way to explain it. We're about 17 miles from Tennessee. Dollywood. Hey, Dollywood. Dollywood. mph, y'all. Not too awful bad, but out of me. Dang. Yeah, it was somebody with a flashlight. Probably that whoever was driving the Penske truck. Probably the Penske truck driver. Lord have mercy, man. I thought the traffic was at a dead standstill right there. I was like, oh man, we might not be able to get stopped in time. Am I wide awake? I mean, I'm awake, but or I'm awake now. Oh, you're wide awake. Right? Been on one of them all-day siestas. Or late evening siesta. Danger for real. Oh yeah, I've got enough time to make it all the way to the delivery, but there ain't no parking anywhere around it, so there's no real point in trying to drive it all. After the delivery, yeah. Going to the house, we'll get some home time. Yeah. Williamsburg, Kentucky. According to GPS, where we're at, Interstate 75 southbound, with an altitude of 980 feet. Current temperature 66 degrees at 12:05 in the a.m. We got 297 miles left on this trip. Where we stop at, I'm not real sure, but we'll be stopping somewhere before that. I don't know. I hadn't decided yet where I'm gonna stop, but in a.m. Got more disco lights up here, y'all. More disco lights. On that. Man, that dude is lit up. I don't know if that's the one that pulled me out of that little snow hole or not. he's from right across the state line. He come pull me out of a snow hole one day. Well, he come, yeah. No, I ended up having to call him back. Yeah, down in Atlanta. Dennis, how you doing? Man, that rest area is freaking packed, y'all. Good Lord. There's a world of difference driving over here in the eastern side of America than there is driving the Midwest and the West. I mean, a world of difference. Still here, still with us, the land of the live. Welcome to Tennessee, y'all. Welcome to Tennessee. The actual rest area. Yeah, I've been to Decatur. I've delivered to the Kroger's grocery stores in Decatur. Everything's better in Decatur. Tell you what, I'll be glad to have this trip done with. You can just about stick a fork in me. "31 miles to Rocky Top, 54 miles to Knoxville." Yeah, we hitting the mountain now. Well, we hitting the hills. Jellicoe, Tennessee, according to the GPS, is where we're at, with an altitude of 1,450 feet and climbing. Got a current temperature of 66 degrees at 12:14 in the AM. Traveling 75 southbound, Interstate 75 southbound. Got 288 miles left on this trip. Ron, how you doing? Yeah, it's too bad it's dark, but my appointment time wasn't until 7, so wasn't nothing I can do about that. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. Do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. If you've not subscribed yet, punch that subscription button in the face and slap that notification bell in the jaw. Yeah, I don't think there's one at the top anymore. They've got the pilot up here somewhere. Got a TA up here somewhere. Those are both up here next to the big old cross. Dang old big old cross, man. From this point of view, it ain't. Dang it, man. 2,000 feet in altitude, y'all. 2,000 feet in altitude. Everything else virtually the same. Generally, though, they don't care when it comes to stuff like that. Generally. From the start to the finish. Yeah, I don't like going through Donner Pass, summer or winter time. I mean, it's prettier in the summertime, springtime, fall time. Jennifer, how you doing today? About time to wind down, I reckon. I would reckon so. How you doing? Good afternoon. Yeah, it's crazy. Sure is crazy. With a name like that, you would think they'd have all kinds of truck stops. It'll be a few days. It'll be a few, definitely. Light it up. And in the rest area, there's only like what, one or two rest areas, maybe. There ain't really nowhere to stop in Chattanooga. Right. The ones that Chattanooga do have are little bitty. And then the one in Chattanooga, that one's out of the way. Horrible. That rattled the whole freaking truck. Carysville coming up. Dang it, man. If you're gonna park around this area after dark, best place to do it's right over here next to the cross. They got plenty of truck parking over here. Goodness, man. It's not a point of wanting to sleep, man. It's a point of I gotta be where I gotta be, and I gotta be there at a certain time. And I got a job to do. World of trucking is it's not 9 to 5. I mean, you run with what you got, and you run with what you're give, and you do what you can. It's not a clock in at a certain time every single day and a clock out at a certain time every single day. Unless you're like a local driver. Now, if you're like a local driver, it's a little bit different, but if you're in between load and unload days, it's a little different. You can kind of set it up the way you want to, but on the days where you unload and reload, that generally flip-flops the schedule around. Yeah, it would have been nice to have had a 2 or 3 o'clock appointment over the 7 o'clock. o'clock in between. For me, it's usually always between midnight and 6 a.m. How you doing? Appreciate you stopping in and giving us an opportunity to show you our day. Everybody give Skater Boy a nice warm ride along gang welcome. Alright, according to the GPS, we're now in Rocky Top, Tennessee. Got an altitude of 940 feet. Got a current temperature 65 degrees at 12:44 in the AM. We are traveling Interstate 75 southbound to Atlanta. Danger, danger, danger. Yeah, it is. Always fun. Gotta love it. Gots to love to do it. Rocky Top, Tennessee. And I never knew that, when I was growing up, I never knew that there was an actual Rocky Top, Tennessee. I always thought it was just a song. Tip for on that. Right. We had disco lights over there, but it's only half discos. 10-4. Yep. Tennessee. Everything else pretty much the same. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. They may keep me in this truck for another year. We got 396,124 miles on it. I tell you what, I believe I about broke this one in. Got a splatter wagon coming, y'all. Splatter wagon coming. My seat, no. My seat's really broke in. Can you smell that smell? Smell that surrounds ya. Whiskey bottles, splatter wagon, you're in my way. But I don't think it goes that way. I think it goes whiskey bottles. I don't know. I can't think of it right now. Brand new car, oak tree, you're in my way. There you go. remember correctly, they told me that they trade these in at $650. Pulling the other one? Good Lord. He's got his nose right up the other one's butt, man. Oh yeah, them splatter wagons, they generally are on missions. Kinda. Always as careful as possible. Yeah, they did. They changed lanes at the same time. It's like they was hooked to each other. Shut your mouth when you're talking to me. Oh, well, I guess I better reduce speed. Speed limit's 55 now. Right. No, I don't keep up with the news. On that. Yeah, we passed through Corbin, I guess about an hour ago ish. 45 minutes ago, something like that. According to the GPS, we're now in Powell, Tennessee. Powell, Tennessee. Everything else virtually the same. 245 miles left on the trip, though. I don't know if they're racing or not. Knoxville lights are shining. Andrew, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, I think. We're not in a car, we're in a big truck. Semi, 18-wheeler. Smokey and the Bandit truck. 5 o'clock in the PM. Dang it. We got 1 a.m. here. 1 a.m. Traveling Interstate 75 southbound. Powell, Tennessee, with an altitude of 1,210 feet. Current temperature 67 degrees. Got 243 miles left on this trip. Large car, there you go. Large car. 10 p.m. out on the West Coast. Lord have mercy, shut your mouth. Truck, slow it down. Oh yeah, I'll be on Eastern time for a while. Won't see no more Central time throughout this trip. And maybe, I don't know, first a little bit. Leave them back out. Yeah, the most of the time that I spend in Eastern time zone is on my way home and when I get home. Once I leave back out, it's usually Central or Mountain. And sometimes Pacific time. Specific time. Dave, how you doing? Good morning in the UK, bright and early. What do we got, 7 o'clock in the morning over there? 6 o'clock, something like that. From Michigan, Skater Boys from Michigan, 103, there you go. Living that Eastern time. Six a.m., 10-4 on that. Speed limit's 55 in Knoxville for big trucks. Monterey, New Mexico. How you doing, Carlos? Carlosa. My bad. Sorry about that, Carlosa. time for him to be getting a cup of tea. The city of Knoxville, though, they tried to get the entire state of Tennessee flopping back to 55 mile an hour. Here about, I don't know, about 15 years ago. Maybe 12, 15 years ago. They done the best that they could to get Tennessee switched back to switched to a 55 mile an hour state. The most they could get was all the major cities for Tennessee to cooperate, and then all the major cities had the surrounding counties cooperate. It lasted for a little while. Now it's pretty much just the major cities in Tennessee. And then that's not even like Nashville. It's 70 all the way through for trucks and cars. Not that much more fuel. Because the thing is when you drive slow, 55 miles an hour, and you hit these little inclines like this right here, and it slows you down, and you got to max the engine out on the truck to get it to speed back up just a little bit. You're not really saving any kind of fuel. Not in a big truck. You ain't. Maybe a little bit, but not much. Yeah, I mean, in theory, you could draw a butthole on paper, though, but you can't make a crap. Theories all sound good, but they don't always work good. Plain and simple fact on that. So far, so good. I'll probably be leaving it on 720 because it does seem to be doing better. That dude's running about 71 through here. Looks like Covenant there's maxed out, man. He is 64 miles an hour, man. I think it's right up here, those lights that you see in the trees out there. I think that is, if I'm not mistaken, I think that's the pilot headquarters. Yeah. Yeah, the lights right there in the side of the trees. Right there on the right hand side, pilot headquarters. Pilot Flying J. Larry, how you doing? This town right here used to be covered up in pilots. They still got quite a few, but not like they did back in the day before they started clawing their way into the truck stop industry. When they was just gas stations, they was just all over Knoxville here, surrounding areas. Then they started digging and clawing up the truck stop ladder. They kind of started slacking them off. I mean, they still, like I say, they still got quite a few, but probably not a whole lot farther. I'm going to get on the other side of Knoxville. For definite. I'm not stopping in Knoxville. I'm gonna go a little bit farther. Grande Flying J, 10 for on that. I'm surprised I haven't been through there more this year than I have. I'm really surprised. on the east side. On the east side of Cabbage. We're headed down to Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, it'd be great going through them areas, especially like Cabbage. Well, you know, as much as we run the back roads and stuff, that's what I'm really excited about is the back highways that we run. And then, you know, the interstates that we normally just buffer crazy through. Up there. Sheets are pretty nice little convenience stores. Well, and semi somewhat sort of truck stops. Yeah, we ran a lot of seed potatoes last year. I hadn't picked up any this year, none. Kind of like quick trips, yeah. Yeah, quite a bit like the quick trips. Are they closing those down? Alright, Carlos, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out, and we'll catch you next time around. Lost the train in Le Grande. Oh, Maverick's taking them over. Mavericks are pretty nice, though. I do like the Mavericks. Out of all the convenience stores, and, you know, with the truck stops in mind, Mavericks are pretty nice. Way station in 2 miles, ladies and gentlemen. Opened or closed, bypass or no. drive west side. Yeah, it is good doing the live streams. We got the bypass. Got the bypass. I do believe it is closed. Closed bypass. Closed bypass. So now, according to the GPS, we are in Farragut, Tennessee. Farragut, Tennessee. Got an altitude of 1,050 feet. Current temperature 64 degrees at 1:23 in the PM. And we got 220 miles left on this trip. Yeah, I've had that happen a couple of times. One time I did keep going. One time I pulled in. But yeah, I've had it happen a couple of times. I kind of thought he was back there behind me, so I was trying to keep my speed down a little bit. I mean, I'm sure he's on his way home, but I've been pulled over before by the ones on their way home. Now see, right here's where the 70 starts back up. We're out of Knox County into, I think it's Loudoun County. But they used to, the 55 run all the way to Sweetwater. All the way across Loudoun County. I don't know why that truck's not on the opposite side for. Maybe not enough room, I don't know. Yeah, I've hauled quite a few carpet loads out of Dalton. Quite a few. Most of the carpet loads that I hauled was I hauled on to California. Yeah, probably not as much. I know a lot of the carpet mills in Dalton, they had, in order to keep from going, going completely under, they had to start doing the different flooring along with the carpet, but they also had to get into the linoleum part of it, and the different ones, they had to get into that to keep from going under. They still do the carpet though. Yeah, laminate, that's what I was trying to think of. A lot, I'm pretty sure Shaw fixed their productions up to where they was producing laminate floors, as well as the carpet. So at midnight, we don't need it, but at midnight tonight, we gained back 12 and a half hours on our 70-hour clock. We got 8 hours right now. We'll gain back 12 and a half hours here in 30 minutes on our 70-hour clock. That'll throw us up to 20 hours, even though we don't need it. By the time you freaking put your foot on the pedal, oh, bless him, he's hauling a trailer. Yeah, now we get back a bunch of hours as we're heading home. Dang, that big old cross, man. Too much. Not too much. Well, unless, if I sell a shirt, I make a little bit of money. But I don't even advertise my store anymore, so probably not selling too much right now. Yeah, it is. It's a recipe to... Oh, we got deer. It is a recipe to encourage speeding. Yes, Marvel, how you doing? Alright, we are crossing over the Tennessee River right about here. Right over to the left-hand side, which probably a lot of this river, but over to the left-hand side has got some extremely good-sized carp. I imagine they're probably not too hard to catch. And when I say good size, them suckers are huge. With the mileage clock, I mean, if it was set up to where, I mean, it depends on what the mileage would be. If the mileage was set up there kind of high, then I would run it until I even, you know, no matter how long it took me to run it, I would run it until I until I couldn't no more. going to Atlanta, Georgia. I think that Love's back there on 72 is pretty new. I've never really noticed it before. I mean, maybe it might be just new within the last couple of years, but it's fairly somewhat kind of new. Didn't used to be there. Which I didn't see it. I couldn't tell what side it was on. I believe it was on the right-hand side. But I don't think it's been there too awful long. Shows it under construction on the satellite view. 10-4. Pretty familiar with all the stops down through here. Pretty familiar with them. I would love to. Tell you what, man, I would love to. I was kind of almost hoping that I'd get to Deadhead, but not really. I was hoping that the load that I was picking up was actually going to Cleveland instead of Atlanta. Is what I was hoping for. I think I've only one time with these guys went to Cleveland, maybe. I'm not sure if I've even went to Cleveland with these guys once, but Philadelphia, Tennessee is where we're at according to the GPS. Got an altitude of 1,010 feet. Current temperature 64 degrees at 1:42 in the PM. Now we're down to 199 miles left on this trip. This where when we went under the underpass right there, the 55 mile an hour zone come to right there. That's where the where you switch from 55 to 70. Back when Knoxville tried to turn the entire state into the 55 mile an hour state. You run all the way to here. And then you only got to run to Bradley County. And you had to drop it down again on account of Bradley County was a surrounding county of the major city, being Chattanooga, or Hamilton County. PC 1:44 in the AM. Did I say PM? My bad. It's been a long day. Been a long day. Now we're in Sweetwater. I don't know, maybe. They tried to get the entire state to 55, and that was the best that they could do. And the surrounding counties, they cooperated with them for a few years, and then they dropped it. They was like, nah, no point in all that. Baker 1 now for radio check, radio check, radio check. Sister-in-law's in California, Atlanta, TM4. Yeah, I'll get to do some resting, yeah. Dang, when they put that factory up? That's new. That's new too. I don't know how new, but that's new as well. I don't even know what that is. On the eastbound side, out here in Sweetwater. That warehouse is very new. I don't think I've ever noticed it before. And a Metallica, how you doing this morning? Hopefully you had a good night's sleep. Curtis Mass, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, I think. Bus drivers wearing ties. Now that was the hot shot that blew by us on the mountain back there. I mean, he blew by us. I was gonna pull over, but heck, I'm gonna keep on driving. I'm gonna keep on going, man. Keep on going. Watching on 2 devices. TM on man. Oh, shot Ringgold, yeah. Yeah, I've been real lucky with the winter this year. I hadn't had to deal with just a few days of snow. That's been it. But the winter's not over yet. It's not over yet. So I know last year it seemed like we was in the snow the entire winter. It was horrible last year. A lot of snow, a lot of snow. Want to be a fire truck? I got my license back in 1999. Something like that. See him for a man. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Carlos. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do appreciate that. Driving for Tasha. I picked up some Tasha loads. I mean, I had never drove for them, but I picked up quite a few of their loads. Getting some snow in La Grande. Closed I-84 last night to melted fast, too far mad. Parking over there at that, what was that, a Weigels? Dang. That's somewhat new too. I've been away from Tennessee just a little too long, y'all. A little too long. Athens, Tennessee, according to the GPS, is where we're at right now. Got an altitude of 862 feet, current temperature 66 degrees at 1:58 in the AM. And we got 180 miles left on this trip. Prime temperatures. be nothing for supper for me. When I do pull over, it's gonna be straight to bed. I may pull over right up here at this rest area. See how full it is. I don't know. So I got 5 hours left on my clock. You know, it's unfortunate because Lord, man. So I can't drive all the way. I mean, I could, but there's not going to be any parking at the truck stops that are down there. Lord have mercy. Ah, what the? Alright, we appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Alright, Curtis, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you somewhere down the road. Are you serious? I was about to say, man, you better not be serious. Truck over there in the car parking. This thing about running the East Coast, Eastern Seaboard, period. There's all kinds of trucks out here. All kinds. I'm surprised that it wasn't. There's the pilot coming out of Memphis. I pulled in there one night to get fuel. I like to never got out of that thing. Yeah, parking the car sign. I've done it before. Everywhere has to know. Refuses to let trucks stage up. It just makes it worse. I mean, worse and worse and worse. When they're big enough like that to let the trucks come in and stage up, I mean, I think it should be a law that they should have to. Just like where we're delivering has a staging area, but they don't let you stage up before 3 hours before your appointment. And all of these big facilities, the bigger facilities like this, like that one, they should be required to let trucks stage up. But the thing about it is, here's the thing. Like the Walmart down in Monroe that we deliver to in the summertime sometimes, where we met up with Scuba Dude and Sarge, they used to let drivers stage up there, but the local drivers would come in, park their trucks there, and go home. So they couldn't get the local drivers around there to stop doing that. And they just closed the gate up, period. And don't let anybody park over there. Well, they let Walmart park over there, but that's it. Calhoun, Tennessee, according to the GPS, where we're at now. Everything else virtually the same. Still headed to Atlanta. Still yet. Oh, we're still rolling. Still rolling, Anna. Still rolling. Yeah, and it is. That does certain areas, certain towns, especially the bigger cities like that. That's what covers up a lot of the trucks, the spots. It's people that lives in the bigger cities. They park their trucks at the truck stops and then go home. We've been driving for 4 straight hours. All right, we got 20 hours and 20 minutes on our 70-hour clock. And that's why a lot of the mom and pop truck stops, charge to park, because drivers want to come in, park their trucks, go home, whatever, not come in and buy anything. So they say. I mean, I don't know. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and if we catch you here in just a bit, we'll see you then. If not, we'll see you next time around. Yeah. 2021 Freightliner Cascadia. Lit up, speed limit sign. The heck was that? Yeah, it's been a good truck. I mean, I got it brand new. I had the majority of the problems that I've had out of it's been hoses. It's been it. Well, besides my like my APU and my heater, I've had problems out of it a few times. As far as mechanical problems, I've not really had any mechanical problems out of it. Yeah. Charleston, Tennessee, according to the GPS, is where we are now. Yeah, they still hadn't really mastered them APUs yet. And even the heat, the bunk heat, they've still yet to really master that too. Or they're not built to last anyway. They're gotta keep them regularly maintained. Yeah. Excuse me. 10 miles to Cleveland, 38 miles to Chattanooga. With a scarecrow. Hopefully that don't happen. A brake eater. Cleveland. According to that sign, we still got 10 miles. I guess that is the Cleveland lights that we're seeing. Lord have mercy, man. These late nights are something else now. inner side. I usually go around one way or the other, come back out. That's the one good thing about driving at night time. No matter where you're at, the traffic's generally pretty thin. Generally. Yeah, it would. Hey, I tell you what, it's pretty sweet having 126 people in here at 2:30 in the morning. That's pretty sweet right there, because generally at 2:30 in the morning, seems like we might have maybe around somewhere between 60 and 80. Seems like. Sometimes less. Still on the app, still going. All the dang truck stops are full. There's probably a space right here in this one, but I don't know. It don't look like it. It's like hell, it's full too. That's not a good rest area to park at, though. That was, it's a shady rest area. All right, now we're kicking back into the 55, coming into Ottawa, Tennessee. Still on 75 southbound. We'll be all the way until we get to 285. Got 63 degrees at 2:30 in the a.m. at an altitude of 760 feet. 146 miles to our destination in Atlanta. Lord have mercy, man. My tongue done went to sleep. I'm not pulling in here, but pretty dang cool. Stopped there before. I imagine it'll be full too. I may stop in there to see, but I imagine that one's probably going to be full as well. truck actually needs a medic though. I'm doing good with it. I've got enough time to make it all the way to where we're delivering to. If they would just, according to Google, according to the reviews on Google, they don't let you stage up earlier than 3 hours before your appointment. So I don't know. I don't want to get down there and be sitting for an hour or 2 hours and them call me up and be like, oh, you got to come back at 2 o'clock or whatever. Yeah, I've parked at way stations before. I don't care nothing for it. I think that's what's wrong with it. It needs fuel injection worked on, cleaned out, something. I think that's what's wrong with it. Say thank you to the interstate. Rear wheels look a little small. Got some of them furniture wheels on it. Or potato chip wheels. That junk food at the scout houses, right? They don't even want you really to use the dang bathroom. That's the bad thing about the scout houses. least now. We made it through all the other bigger cities that's going to be heavy traffic here in just a few minutes. There's other truck stops on down if there's not room. The thing is, when it comes to rest areas, rest areas and truck stops, the drivers don't tend to get up as early at the rest areas as they do the truck stops. Truck stops, they tend to get up earlier because they want to hurry up and get parked earlier in the day at the truck stop. So a lot of them will start getting up at 2 and 3 o'clock. And that way they can get their driving done and get parked by 3, 4, and 5 o'clock. Where the rest areas, yeah, they're not so worried about it. Only has about a dozen spots, yeah. That's it for all that. Have you a good rest of your night. East Ridge, Tennessee, according to the GPS where we're at now. We went through Chattanooga. I think I slept through that. we got 2 trucks going out, so could be. It's either a good sign or a bad sign. Either they leaving or they ain't no room. One or the other, and that's definite. It's got blue wheels. I just now noticed that. No parking there, sir. And now see this trailer right here? Not even a truck hooked to it. What's he doing? Probably at the house. Probably at the house. I'm surprised the car hauler didn't stop here. Pull into this one. Alright, y'all, I'm definitely going to take 8 hours. I might be able to do the 10. And here's the whole thing. If the 8 hours is all I can do, then what's going to happen is I'm 129 miles away, and I got 4 hours of drive time. 4.5 hours of on-duty time. If I can squeeze it in to hit the 10 hours, to hit the 10-hour break, then I'll get the full reset to make it down there and make it home tomorrow. It'll be tomorrow night before we get home because my appointment's not till like 5 o'clock, but being that it's 5 o'clock, I should be able to finish out my 10-hour break and start up at 12:30ish. 12, well, let's see. 12:50. 1 o'clock. Should be able to start up at 1 o'clock tomorrow. Pre-trip, yeah. Pre-trip. I do post-trips at the, I don't do post-trips at the end of the night. I do post-trips at the end of trips, or I don't do post-trips every night. Pre-trips every day, post-trips, like, not so often. Not so often. Yeah. Might be a little tough. I might have to squeeze it with the 8, but might be able to do it with the 10. I don't know. Anyway, y'all have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out and watching, and we'll see everybody back in a few hours. Good night, everybody.